Greetings, everybody. Jeffrey Guterman with the Strat-O-Matic Network, and we're resuming live broadcast coverage of our 1969 replay. It's been a while, but I think I'm hopefully back to do it on a regular basis. Today it is a snoozer of sorts, Boston at Detroit. Although Boston is creeping up, they are only a game and a half behind Detroit, who was in second place. I have not set up the lineups. I've written them out, but have not set them up yet. And so what I'm going to do is have some coffee. Good morning, Daniel. Good morning. I'm going to set these up. The Billy Canigliaro is starting. It's a rare start for Billy Canigliaro, and he's leading off. This will just take me a few minutes. Oh, that's Detroit. Greetings, Philip. Just setting up the fielding ratings. It's 4. Is it your birthday? It's happy birthday, Philip. Happy birthday to you. I'm gonna guess it's you. Unless, I don't think you're 60. I don't know who's 60 today. You'll have to tell me. It's you. Well, you don't look 60. Happy birthday to you, sir. Okay, I believe you. You look good for 60. And you have a very happy birthday. Karen, I think you mean Kathy. I think you mean Kathy. Let's look at our opening lineups here, folks. For the Tigers, it'll be Billy Canigliaro leading off in left field. Andrews at second, Yaz at first, Reggie Smith in center, Rico Petrocelli at short, Tony Canigliaro in right field, Scott at third, Moses catching, and Gary Wagner a call-up will be pitching. And he is a right-handed pitcher. He is 83 years old. Good morning, Demos. And again, he was called up this year or I'm trying to figure it out. My computer. Here's Gary Wagner. His first year was 65. His last year was 70. He started on the Phillies. A very, very journeyman, 6-year career. He was 1-3 for the Red Sox this year. He also played for the Phils, of which he was 0-3. So he actually is not really a call-up, I don't know. For the Tigers, it's Tom Tresh at short, Northrup at center, Al Kaline in right, Cash at first, Horton in left, Matic at second, freehand catching, Wirt at third, and Mike Kilkenny pitching. And let's get started here. We are in Tiger Stadium. Again, the Red Sox won the first 2 games, bringing them within a game and a half of second place. The second place Tigers, 19, actually 19, 20. Yeah, a game and a half now. Within a game and a half. This is the final game of the series. I'm going to play this inning and then I'm going to collect myself because I just woke up. Well, it was hard to get out of bed, I'll tell you, today. But we're going to give it a shot here. Kilkenny now on the mound, facing Billy Canigliaro, rare start in the leadoff spot. Kilkenny, the left-hander. Here's the pitch, 6'9", right-handed. There's a shot by Billy. And he's got the end power, but it's right at the warning track, caught by Horton. So a long fly ball to Willie Horton on a 6'9", right-handed end home run, 1-11. It was a 20. And there's one away. Now here's Mike Andrews. Here's Kilkenny now. And the pitch to Andrews. 3-7, left-handed, pops it to second. Under it is Matic for the second out. And that'll bring Karl to the plate. 2 outs, nobody on, just underway here in the third of a 3-game series. Okay, Karl is ready at the plate. Here's the pitch from Kilkenny. This is lefty-lefty. 110. Whoops. Oh. He grounds it to second, and that's magic with it. And he throws it over to first, and the side is retired. A 110 left-handed. So it's a 1-2-3 for Kilkenny, who's really been something. He's 110, 1-8 in real world. Boston nothing, Detroit coming to bat, and here's Gary Wagner, of which we have a virtual card. And he'll face Tommy Tresh. To lead it off. Wagner, no record on the season. Tresh leads it off here. Wagner, right-handed pitcher. And the pitch to Tresh. That's a 1-6 right-handed. And that's going to be a liner to second, caught by Andrews for the first out. And I see Kathy has arrived. Good morning, Kathy. Thank you for being here. Back to live baseball. So Tresh is retired. Again, it was a 1-6 against the right-hander. And here comes Mickey Stanley. Again facing Gary Wagner for the Red Sox. Red Sox looking for a sweep. Wait a minute. The hell? Hold on, folks. I have Tresh. I don't know how I got Stanley in here. It's Northrop. Yeah, then K-Line Cash, Horton, Magic, Freehand, Wirt. I meant to put in Northrop here. Playing center field. A 3-1. He is playing center. So we're so sorry about that error. We just didn't have the right card in. So here's Northrop now. Wagner, the right-hander, the wind-up, and the pitch to Northrop. That's 312 right-handed. That's a ballpark blast by Northrop. Uh-oh, it's a 20 left-handed in Detroit. That's going to be caught. Out in right field, caught by Tony Conigliaro. So there's 2 outs. Wagner has retired the first 2 Tigers here in the bottom of the first. Like I said, I wanted to get up and get this going. Thank you. Thank you, Frank. That means a lot to me, Frank. It really does. In case any of you didn't know, my mother passed away on Sunday, and the funeral was yesterday, and all I could say is I don't get out much. And so it was a very long and tiring day for me, and a very, very emotional one. We had a nice memorial. And then the internment, and then we had a small lunch with the closest of friends. And thank you, Frank. Here's Al Kaline now facing Wagner. And the pitch to Kaline. 3-5, that's going to be a base hit for Kaline. And I apologize if I'm a little bit subdued, folks. You know how that works. So Kaline singles with 2 outs, but we'll hopefully work ourselves back to my usual charming self. Here's Cash. I'm an orphan. Both my parents are gone. Okay, it's Norm Cash. And I'm not the only one with problems. But life is hard. I'm telling you, damn it, life is hard. For me. Here's the 2 outs now. Kaline on first. Look at him, 1-16. He's a 9 being picked off. We'll just 1-16, 1-14. We're not going to hold him, and he's not going to go. Here's Cash. One 8, right-handed, and that is a line out to second. Caught by Andrews, and the side is retired. I hope that there's like no hitting in this game. I just I just don't want to be bothered with it. I'm hoping for a day of peace. Oh. And particular thank you to Kathy, who has been especially supportive of me during this time. So that is the side is out. That was, wait a minute, that was a 1-8, yeah, line it to second. And that'll be no runs, 1 hit, and Kaline with the single, and he was left on. And I'm going to take my break here. Only just been very, very, just got the, if I can recommend a video for anybody to watch, if you haven't seen it, it's by NFL Films. Vince Lombardi, the coach who put Green Bay on the map, It's a documentary. It's amazing. It's an amazing story. It's an hour, almost an hour and a half long. Again, Vince Lombardi, the coach who put Green Bay on the map, and it doesn't sugarcoat either. It talks about all aspects of his life and his career, his marriage, his wife's issues. And boy, do I recommend it. I just happened to fall upon it and then just watched it, and it's really something. God. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Thanks, Kathy. I'll be back in just a few minutes to resume this ball game. It's scoreless after one. This is the Strat-O-Matic Network. Hey, hey, I'm back. I'm back here in Studio B for this game, and actually, it's a very important game for these clubs because I've spoken about it before. You know, we do fantasy baseball, and I take fantasy very seriously. Uh, and so things are set up just a little bit different here. A little bit differently here than in real world. The teams get remuneration for where they stand, where they end up in the standings, and there's a very complex algorithm that they use, formula that they use. In any case, there's money riding on this race between the Red Sox and the Tigers, with the Tigers now with only a 1.5 game lead over the Boston Red Sox. Kilkenny, some of you may remember, pitched a one-hitter this year. And he's taken the mound. We're heading to the top of the second. Oh. Oh. And leading it off will be Reggie Smith. Kilkenny retired the Red Sox in order in the first. And here's Kilkenny now. The pitch to Smith. Smith switch hitter, batting right, 4-7, he walked him. So Smith is on. Kilkenny with a good move. And to first, Dan Freehand makes it a -5. And that will make him really rule out Smith. In fact, we're not holding him, and he's got the lead. And he's going to be a 1-10, and he'll be a 1-10 ceiling. He's got the lead with that asteroid. And here's Rico Petrocelli now. After the leadoff walk to Reggie Smith. Here's Kilkenny now from the stretch. The pitch to Rico, 5-8, right-handed, struck him out. And that's the first strikeout for Kilkenny today. So it's one away. Here's Tony Conigliaro. Okay, Kilkenny from the stretch with Smith on first with a lead. Not being held. The pitch to Conigliaro. That's 3-5 left-handed, walked him. So Kilkenny puts 2 on through walks. That'll be first and second. With 1 out. For George Scott. Here's Kilkenny now. The pitch to Scott. That's a 2-3 left-handed. That's going to be a grounder to short. A with first and second. It's a 2, and it is a double play. 6-4-3. Hit to Tresh, if you will. Any way you want to score it, to Matic, to Cash, and a big double play ball hit by Scott to end the inning. And that's no runs, no hits, 2 walks, 1 left. And we're in the middle of the second here. And it's Gary Wagner now. For his second inning, he allowed a base hit to K-Line, left him on in the first, and it's going to be Willie Horton to lead it off. Wagner, the right-hander again. Here's Wagner now. And the pitch to Horton. 5'8" right-handed. Oh, Lord. 1-1. Oh, and it is a triple. A triple by Willie Horton. Oh, Lord, to lead it off, right off of his card. You talk about bad luck on the roll of the dice there. It was a Horton, a right-hander, 5'8", 111, and it is a 1 on that pesky devil red 20 die. Wagner, just to let you all know, had a combined ERA of 7.07 this season. He played for the Phillies and the Red Sox. I'm not sure if the card, I would assume the card combines them, but maybe not. You know, these cards don't list the team, but I assume so. Let's have some realistic expectations about Wagner. So Horton is on third, and Matic is the batter. Magic left-handed. Infield is back. Here's the pitch from Wagner. That's going to be a 4-2 left-handed. Oh, he walked him. So this is Wagner. A 4-2 left-handed walk. Just gonna do the best I can for myself and my loved ones, mainly my child and daughter-in-law. There's nothing else I can do. So it's first and third, nobody out. And the infield remains back for Bill Freehand. Here's Wagner now from the stretch. And the pitch to Freehand. That is 2-8 right-handed. He walked him, so he's loaded the bases. Wagner has loaded the bases. His endurance is 5. There is action already in the Red Sox bullpen. They had Landis, Jarvis, Santiago, and Klein. And all are sufficiently rested. Bill Landis, left-hander, is warming. 5.25 ERA. Bill Landis warming in the bullpen. And Don Wirt is the batter. Okay, Wagner now. Full windup. Infield back. Pitch to Wirt, 6-7 right-handed. That's a grounder to second X. That'll be for Andrews. Andrews a 224. .224, A2 G2. I think that means it's not a double play. The run will probably score 6-8-10. E24. It's going to be a clean G2 with the bases full, and the runners will advance. So a run will come in. At least they got an out. Horton comes home, and it's second and third, one out for Kilkenny. Here's Kilkenny now. He is a 1NR. I'm sorry, a 1WR. That is a W. I misread it. Here's Wagner now. Whew, 6'9" right-handed. Struck him out. That's a pretty big strikeout there for Gary Wagner. And that'll be 2 outs. Very big strikeout. As Tom Tresh comes up to the plate. Gary Wagner trying to get out of this. It's 2 outs now, second and third. Tresh at the plate. Tresh switch hitter. Batting left against Wagner. Here's Wagner now. The windup and the pitch to Tresh. That's going to be a 6-5 switch hitter batting left. He grounds it to short X. Big play for Rico. He's a 216. Oh. That fell down, it counts. It's a 3. 16-2. It looks like a G1 clean. Let's see if he can make this. There'll be an awful error if he doesn't. 3-7. Rico 16. And he throws him out. That's a big, big, big third out. Huge for the Red Sox. And I would say Wagner is awfully lucky to have gotten out of that with 1 run. Again, a leadoff triple by Horton. Then he walked 2, and then on the ground ball by Wirt, Horton came home. I mean, it's hard not to allow something. And we're going to head now to the top of the third. And it's going to be Kilkenny. And Jerry Moses will lead it off. And look at that. There's Gary Wagner out on the on-deck circle. Oh my God, the Dow is down heavy. Funny, but NASDAQ is up. Here's Kilkenny now. And the pitch to Moses. That's 5'11" right-handed. That's going to be a ballpark slash on the Moses right-handed. On a 6'11". Wait a minute. I am so sorry. I'm misreading that. 11, right-handed. It's a ballpark blast from Moses, who has the power. And it's a 2. And it's gone. Let's look at that again. You know, somehow I don't know why I read that as a 5-11. My goodness. 6-11. Right-handed. 6-11. There it is. Right-handed against Kilkenny. And the 6-11 is a ballpark blast. Ignore what's there. And he's a right-hander in Detroit. And that is gone. So it's a home run by Moses, who ties the ball game with a solo leadoff home run here. For Moses, that's home run number 3 on the season in our replay. He had 4 in real worlds. So he really got a hold of that one off Kilkenny. And that's going to tie the ball game here. And Gary Wagner, the pitcher, a 1WR. Good morning, Stack. If I could tell you folks how hard it was for me to get out of bed this morning with a rotten feeling in my gut. But I finally did, because I felt pretty shitty lying in bed. And once I get some coffee in me, I'm doing a little better. Someone told me Pepto-Bismol can help, even though it's anxiety. It's worth a try. I'm gonna pick some up today. Just a little tablets. See what that does for me. Because I can pretty much deal with what's my head. My head is chronically depressed and anxious, but it just doesn't, I don't feel it in my head. Oh, it's all right, Stack. It's chronic. Okay, here's Wagner leading it off. That's 5-4. He's a right-handed hitter. That's going to be a grounder to third axe. (5-4) right-handed grounds to third axe. That's Wirt to 217. (217) 18-2. That's a G1. Fields it nicely. E17, 5-8, 10. And he throws him out. That's an 18. We'll double check. we have our beautiful printed, because of the wear and tear, but on the Don Wirt E17 on a 5/810. As you could see right there. It's a 17. You see, I said it was an 18. You see, that's the problem. It's faded out due to the folding. But it is a ground out to Wirt by Wagner. One out, and here's Billy Canigliaro, who I heard Billy also died. Isn't that sad? They both freaking died young. My Lord. Billy getting a rare start today. Pretty sure he died. Yeah, died 3 years ago. At the age of he was 73. I guess that's, I don't know how to gauge that anymore. Tony died much younger, age 45. He had a heart attack, and then a stroke, and then a coma. And then he lived for 8 years, terrible, with some brain damage due to the stroke, eventually of pneumonia and kidney failure. 45 years old. Frank. Frank. Oh, Frank. Oh. Is that original? Frank is that's almost as good, if not better, than Nobody Gets Out of Here Alive. Oh, Frank. That is, I guess so, Frank. I guess so, yeah. Oh, God. Oh. Well, speaking of Billy Canigliaro, here is Billy Canigliaro. Everything out of your mouth is original. You can't make it up. Jesus. Oh, God. Here's Kilkenny now. And the pitch to Billy Canigliaro. That's 6'4" Catcherax. Oh, Lord. You're just trying to make me laugh. 6'4", right-handed. Freehand 223. That's... Oh, God. Freehand 223. That's a 9-2. That's a PF. There's nobody on base. It's popped up in foul territory. See if he can get to this 8-9 freehand E23. Yes, he does. It's like I said, a pop up in foul territory, and it's caught by freehand, and that's two-way. Oh, Frank, that is. Here's Mike Andrews. Oh, Andrews steps in here with 2 outs and nobody on. Moses led off this top of the third with the home run to tie the ball game. Here's Kilkenny and the pitch to Andrews. That is 3-2. Left-handed. Oh, he hit him. So Andrews is on. Kilkenny hit him. Not being held. Not going for the lead. And here's Karl. No, he did not rush the mound. No. No. Didn't hit him too bad. Here's Karl now. Kilkenny trying to get out of this here with Andrews on first. Here's the pitch to Karl. That's 1-9. Left-handed, struck him out. Oh, isn't that refreshing? After Karl has been hitting so many home runs of late. 1-9, left-handed. And that will retire the side. So it's 1 run on a leadoff home run by Jerry Moses. And we are in the middle of the third. Little Pepto-Bismol tablets. We have stacking limit, or as I like to call them, stack for the Tigers. Tigers currently have a 1 1/2 game lead ahead of the Red Sox. Sort of a race in itself. And it's going to be Northrup to lead it off. Again, it's Gary Wagner. On the mound for the Red Sox. Again, Wagner, a right-handed hitter. He's going to go against Northrup, a left-handed hitter, a right-handed pitcher. He's also a right-handed hitter. Your doctors, you're seven doctors. You have a whole team. Okay, here's Wagner now. Again, he led up the run, the leadoff triple by Horton that led to the 1 run. Here's Wagner now, right-handed, facing Northrup, a left-handed hitter. Here's the pitch. That's going to be a 1-5 against the right-hander. Oh my. That's hit well into the gap for a double by Jim Northrup. A leadoff double. First, he allowed the leadoff triple to Horton last inning. Now the leadoff double to Northrup. And here's Al Kaline now. Okay, Wagner now from the stretch with Northrup on second. Here's the pitch to Kaline. That's going to be 3-7 right-handed. There's a base hit, and Northrup rounds third and comes home. It was 2 asteroids. Second hit for Kaline today. And that makes it a 2-1 ball game. Again, it was a 3-7 right-handed single, 2 asteroids. You're right about that, Frank. I think you were the one who told me about that. And now Al Kaline belongs to the ages. He owed his life, I would put it past tense. The first Willie Horton that comes up when I do a Google search is the convicted murderer. That's a shame. Willie is still around. Willie is still around. So God bless him. Unfortunately, Kaline, he couldn't save Kaline. From inevitable nirvana. So it's Norm Cash. It's a 2-1 game now. See how long Wagner can last here. Maybe it's just wishful thinking. I'm hoping Wagner can hold his own. Here's Cash, left-handed hitter with Kaline on first. 1-16, 1-14, but we're not trying. We're not holding, we're not trying. Got to get into an intuitive swing sometimes with the super advanced stealing demos, if you're still here. Here's Cash and the pitch. That's 6-2, left-handed. Oh, Christ, he walked him. Would have been a double play against a right-hander. He walked him. So it's first and second, nobody out. Speaking of Willie Horton, here is Willie Horton. Give him a chance here. Landis is ready to come in. They used 4 relievers in this game. I think we're going to a chance to give them very patient. Very, very bye-bye soon. We're ready. A non-out here is a bye-bye. Here's the pitch to Horton now. That's going to be 5-5. Right-handed. Oh, he struck him out. I'll tell you, this Wagner will, just when you're down on him. Oh. And that's going to be only 1 out now. And here's Matic coming up. Matic, a left-handed hitter, against the righty, Gary Wagner. Wagner from the stretch. That's 4-5 left-handed, and he walked him. And that'll load the bases, and that will load up the manager. I'm not sure who it was, with intolerance. It was a 4-5. Matic left-handed walked him. And that's it for Gary Wagner. So there'll be a little break in the action here as Wagner is being pulled. He pitched 2 1/3 innings. He allowed 4 hits. He walked 4. Struck out 2. Has allowed only 2 thus far, but I had not mentioned that also Ray Jarvis was warming. He's a right-hander. He's coming in. Jarvis is coming in. So Jarvis will come in to take his warm-ups. Sorry about any confusion with that. He is a +5. Whoa. Ray Jarvis. Pat is for the, I believe Pat is on the Braves. Jarvis died 4 years ago. But this is Ray Jarvis coming in to take his warm-ups here. There'll be a break after this half inning, if it ever ends. Yeah, Gary Wagner's still alive. It's amazing how, these people, we think of them as young people, as players, and then they turn into 80-something years old. Oh, here's Ray Jarvis now. Jarvis is no longer with us. He's in baseball heaven, if you will. He was 73. He died of multiple myeloma. I assume that is a blood disease or a skin disease. It's just a guess. I'm not really an expert. It is a blood cancer. And it is bases loaded with only one out, and Bill Freehand is the batter here. It just goes on and on and on, Frank. It just goes on and on and on. Time never stops for nobody. It just keeps going on. Those were the first two lines of a song I wrote. Okay, here's Freehand. Bases loaded, one out. Jarvis, the new pitcher. And the pitch to Freehand, 3-8 right-handed. Oh my, it's hit deep by Freehand, and it is a grand slam home run by Bill Freehand. You can read it for yourself, folks. 3-8. I'm gonna look at it again. 3-8 against the right-hander. Home run 1-11, and it was a 4. And that's a grand slam home run by Bill Freehand. The bases were loaded. Four runs are charged. He already allowed a run. So it's 5 runs for Wagner. It's getting late early. Oh, Lord. Even Berra's gone. But it just reminds me of to try to enjoy the time we have. I mean, that is the rational view, I think. Enjoy and find meaning and purpose in the time we have, rather than spend my time whining about how finite life is and how sad it is. A grand slam by Freehand. That's what we call it in baseball, as you all know. That went right off the bat. That's number 16 for Bill. He had 16. It's just a coincidence because if you're going to meet or go over your real world total, you're going to hit your real world total eventually. So it's just a coincidence. But I wouldn't say a coincidence. It's a well, I'd say it is what it is. You know, Freehand with his 16th home run, and it was a whopper. 5 runs in this inning, and now it is a 6-1 game. Still only 1 out, and here's Don Word. How do you like that? Jarvis brought in, and the first pitch is knocked out for a grand slam home run. That's as bad as can be. Here's Jarvis now. And the pitch to Wirtz. 3-9 right-handed. Oh boy, there goes one. Oh God, and Wirt has hit it out. What was the roll on Freehand? Fortunately, the home run for Freehand was a 3-8. And this is a 3-9, and that is not so close. He's got power words, and that's back-to-back home runs. Freehand is gone too. Oh boy. Well, look, my suffering will be over soon enough. The thing is, not that I'm such a great guy, but I fear for my son dealing with it because he does love me. That's the 15th for words. I'm pretty damn sure I rolled those dice pretty well, even though there's nothing you can do about it now. So we'll just go on. I mean, we could do a replay to see how well they were rolled. But I think that shit was rolled, and that happens. They're made to be able to, and it wasn't the same number anyway. It was the same column. Okay, here's Kilkenny now. Still only 1 out. Back-to-back home runs, the grand slam, and now Wirt. And it's 6 runs in this inning, 7-1 Detroit. Wirt is still with us. Okay, here's Jarvis now. He's faced 2 batters. He's allowed 2 home runs. It's an iffy start, I would say. Here's Jarvis and the pitch to Kilkenny. That's going to be 3-9, and he grounds it to third. Scott has it. He throws it to Karl, who's playing first base today, and that is the 2nd out. A long inning, a 6-run inning, a grand slam, back-to-back home runs, you name it. And here's Tresh. Oh, Frank. Thank you, Frank. The pitch to Tresh. That's 2-6. And he hits it back to Jarvis. He fields it cleanly. And he throws it over to first. And the side is finally retired. We'll take a little break here. After 6 runs. Oh. And after 3, it's 7-1. And that would be, and by the way, if you want to know if something happens to me if I'm not playing Strat-O-Matic, or at least posting something on Strat-O-Matic, even if it's a short or then something has happened to me. I'm either ill or incapacitated or the other place. 7-1 Detroit answering back in this game. They lost the first two here. And they are looking now to extend their lead to 2 1/2 games. I imagine Kathy is pleased with the developments of this game. And I'll take a break for about 3 minutes, and I'll be back very shortly. Thank you, Stack. Thank you. Okay, we won't get morbid, but if I may say, Stack, I count on all of you. I do this for myself. I don't do this for you. I enjoy doing this, and what I enjoy most about it is the interaction. And some people say, well, it's only text. It's that just knowing you're here and then the text is very real to me. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Yes, the game, it's one of those games, Frank. It's one of those games. That's true, Stack. Games like this can bust wide open. The Red Sox could always come back. Just give me a few minutes, folks. That'll happen to Mike. And I'm back here in Studio B. And Kilkenny takes the mound. He allowed the home run to Moses in the third, but that's been it. It's a 7-1 ball game, and we're glad to have you with us. It's going to be Reggie Smith leading it off. He walked in the second, left on base by Kilkenny. Here's Kilkenny now. That's 5-7, switch hitter batting right, and that's going to be a liner to short caught by Tresh. A nice catch by Tom Tresh, former Yankee. Oh, goodness. Excuse me. Okay, Rico Petrocelli is the batter. Here's Kilkenny now. And the pitch to Rico. 6-9, right-handed. There's a drive. He's got the power, and it's gone. Second home run. Given up by Kilkenny, Rico Petrocelli. Good morning, Rick. A 6-9 right-handed and home run. He's got the power against left-handers. Gotta be careful with that. And it was a 9. Rico hit 40, I believe, in real world, yeah. So Rico hits one out. Second home run today for Boston. Rico, that is home run number 41. Home run number 41 for Rico Petrocelli. That's a lot of freaking home runs for a shortstop, I would say, especially back then. And here's Tony Canigliaro. It is now a 7-2 game. Okay, here's Kilkenny now, facing Canigliaro, Tony Canigliaro. His brother Billy is in the leadoff spot today in left field, Tony in right. Here's Kilkenny and the pitch. That's 4-7 right-handed. He walked him. Kilkenny's first endurance is the 6th. Now George Scott, the batter. Here's Kilkenny now from the stretch. .39 left-handed, grounds it to second, and that will send Tony over to second. He advances, 2 outs. I don't look when there's just a runner on first because those are the same as what I'm used to. With a runner on first, a C, as you can see, is a advance. All of them are the same. Same thing with bases empty. So there's 2-way, and here's Moses now, who hit the first home run for the first run for the Red Sox. Here's Kilkenny now. There's the pitch, 5-10, right-handed. It's a ballpark slash. Moses right-handed in Detroit. And that will be a liner to short, caught by Tresh. And that will retire the side. But 1 run on the solo home run by Rico Petrocelli. And we're in the middle of the 4th. It's a 7-2 ball game. And here's Ray Jarvis, who had a rocky start in relief of Wagner. His relief endurance is 4 innings. He allowed 2 consecutive home runs to start off. A grand slam, he came in with the bases loaded. And then by freehand, then Wirt hit the home run, and then he retired Kilkenny and Tresh. Let's see if he can settle down. He is due up next inning. Here's Northrup now. Leading it off, Northrup 1 for 2, doubled, and Kane scored in the 3rd. Here's Jarvis. That's 4-7, left-handed, walked him. So Northrup is on a 4-7 left-handed. And here's Al Kaline, 2 for 2 today. Okay, Jarvis from the stretch. The pitch to K-line. 3-9. Right-handed. Infield is not in. In fact, I did not look to see about holding North or anything, and that's built into the game. That's neglect, and it's built right into the game. 3-9, because you got to say it out loud. Ground ball second. That's going to be Andrews stepping on the bag and throwing it over to Yastrzemski for the double play. And that's going to be 2 outs, nobody on. And here comes Norm Cash. Cash popped to second, walked, came home on the grand slam. Here's Cash now, facing Jarvis. 2 outs, nobody on. And the pitch to Cash. 5-5, left-handed, walked him. So Cash is on. And that brings up Willie Horton. Who had the leadoff triple and scored in the second. Okay, Jarvis. Look at that. 1-13, 1-18. 1-16 with a lead if he gets the lead. But the chances are so minuscule, they're not going to hold him. And we will obligatorily roll to see if he can get the lead on a 3 with no downside. And he does not. Not being held. I like Strat-O-Matic super advanced stealing. I feel like I have somewhat of a handle on it. It's much more variable. Cash on first, not being held. No lead, 2 outs, nobody on. Here's the pitch to Horton now. That's 5-4 right-handed. And it's a grounder to third X. That'll be Scott at 323. Uh-oh, 3-3. That's going to be an S1 base hit. It's the last thing they need. 23, Scott. 6-8-10. And it will be an S1 with the runner on first, sending him to second. So he's due up next inning, and I think they'll have a pinch hitter for him, as he has obviously had his problems, letting up 2 home runs in the third and now putting 3 on. 2 on now, thanks to the double play. And let's see if he can even get out of this. Here's Strat-O-Matic. Landis is warming. Okay, here's Jarvis now, trying to get out of this. The pitch to Matic. He's walked twice, 6-7 left-handed, oh my. That's gonna be a drive hit out into the gap, and it's dropping. A 6-7 double. Scoring cash. Horton goes to third. They're going to keep Jarvis in here. At least one more. Since he's due up next. And here's Freehand. Jarvis is pitched lousy. Wagner was lousy. It's second and third, 2 outs. Here's Freehand now. You could walk him, except Wirt is up. He's got power. No use, as far as I'm concerned. Here's Jarvis now. Last chance, 2-7, and he walked him, and that'll be it for Jarvis. There comes a time. There comes a time for all things. With 2 outs, he's busted. He ended up pitching 2/3, 1 1/3. This is all with 2 outs. 1, 2, 4 hits. He walked 3 this inning. He's allowed 3 thus far. Wirt is due up. Let me just see something here, if I can find a right-hander. You know, Landis is a left-hander. I'm gonna go with Ron Klein, just to see if we can get him out here. Ron Klein, who was acquired from the Giants, right-hander, he's a +2. So we'll see if Klein can finish this morbid inning over. It's now 8-2. Home run by Rico negated. This run, it's 2 outs, bases full. Last time, well, Wirt can hit his own grand slam this time, maybe. Here's Klein now. That's 5-10 right-handed, grounds to short X. Let's see if Rico can get it. What a shame if he doesn't, huh? Rico, 216, he's good. (216.92). That's a G2. Let's make sure he doesn't boot it. 6-11-14. Uh-oh. 16-14. And he does boot it. Oh. Oh, he freaking boots it. It's one of those games. It's going to be a G2E1. And a run will score. The error by Rico. And that will be unearned. And anything else will be unearned. We can close out Jarvis here, having allowed 1, 2, 3 earned and 1 unearned. No run batted in for Wirt. And here's Kilkenny now. It's been a nice leisurely ball game. Okay, here's Klein now trying to get Kilkenny. That was of no fault of Kilkenny. First error of the ball game. And here's Kilkenny now. That is 5-6, right-handed. And he flies it to left. This should end the inning finally. Billy Canigliaro, with his first chance out in left field, makes the catch, and the side is retired. There were 2 more runs. One of them was unearned. And just to make it a wipeout game, it's a 9-2 ball game. And I want to tell you something, folks. I really appreciate you all being here. And I'm going to take another break for a few minutes. I hope you understand. Playing this very slowly here. But we'll get through it. I'm Jeffrey Guterman. This is the Strat-O-Matic Network. We'll be back in just a few minutes. Stand by, please. Indeed, Kathy Harden. other things when I go to the store. I poured this last cup of coffee so high, I need to just take a couple sips with it sitting on the counter before I transfer it to the playing field. I think you know what that's like. It's like soup. It's like sipping soup. Ooh, and we're back. And you know, I don't know about you. Some of you may say, you know, what's with the pace of this game? Well, folks, I'm in a healing process, and I'm just taking my time here. Kilkenny is coming out. He's had his own issues. He's allowed home runs in the last 2 innings, solo shots though. It is 9-2. And there will be a hitter for Klein. Landis will be the new pitcher once and for all. Left-hander who, well, he does face a couple left-handers, so I guess that's good. There'll be a hitter here. Landis will be the new pitcher. There'll be a hitter here for the Red Sox against the left-hander Kilkenny. That'll mean 2 left-handers are in the ball game. Sid O'Brien pinch hit in this game. Well, why not? He's a right-handed hitter. Why not? At least we know that he actually played in the game to make it as realistic as we can. Here's Sid O'Brien pinch hitting now for Klein. Okay, here's O'Brien now. Right-handed hitter, Klein on the mound. And the pitch from Kilkenny. And this is his first endurance is next inning. Here's the pitch for 12. Right-handed, he walked him. So O'Brien is on. Not being held. Not trying for anything. And Billy Canigliaro comes up. He's 0 for 2. Flew to left, popped to freehand the catcher. Okay, here's Canigliaro now. Kilkenny from the stretch. And the pitch. 3-9 left-handed. Oh my, that's a double to left center. No asteroids. O'Brien goes to third. He's a 1 to 15. Left field, -2, 1 to 13. No need to send him home with no outs. And down by 7. If they can't bring a run now, they really are. Here's Mike Andrews, 2nd and 3rd. Kilkenny in trouble here in the 5th. Okay, Andrews, infield is back. And the pitch from Kilkenny. That's 5-7 right-handed, and that's going to be, a liner to short, just caught beautifully by Tresh. He's made a few really pretty plays here today. It was a 5-7 right-handed. Single 1 to 7, it was a 10. So it's 1 out, and here's Karl now. Again, 9-2. You can do the math. But I'll say it anyway. Red Sox down by 7. Sure, Karl would like to hit one out. I'm sure Kathy wouldn't appreciate that. Shit. Here's Kilkenny now. Karl is 0 for 2. And the pitch to Karl. 1-7. Grounds it to first. The infield was not in. It's going to be an A, 2nd and 3rd. Now that has to be looked at. 5. If it's a 1-7. What the hell? No, I misread it. I am so sorry, folks. 1-7. Misread that. This is against the left-hander. Thank God I caught that. A fly ball to center. This may bring home O'Brien. And with 1 out, this is to center field. Northrup is a -1. They're going to have to send him because they just, to not score with 2nd and 3rd. It's going to be O'Brien 1 to 15, 1 to 14 coming home, because with 2 outs, it's a very high ratio here. Here's O'Brien trying to tag on the fly ball by Karl. 1 to 14 now. And he is safe. Oh, he's just safe. So it's a sacrifice fly by Karl to make it a 9-3 ball game. Two outs. Billy Canigliaro stayed at second. I guess he has a chance to tag, but we're not going to bother. Well, actually, it's without a question mark that you're allowed to do that. Here's Smith. And it's only to right field, I think, you're allowed to do that. So now a clutch situation for Reggie Smith. Two outs, it's Billy Canigliaro on second. Here's Kilkenny now. And that's 2-5 left-handed. It's hit well. Oh my. Into the gap by Smith. Billy Canigliaro will score easily, and Smith goes to third with a triple. So the Red Sox are hitting now. And I'll tell you, Kilkenny is not doing so great. This is live. This is live. It was a 2-5 left-handed. Look at that. Home run 1 triple. Reggie had 7. There is action now in the Tiger bullpen, even though they didn't use anybody. But boy, he allowed, sure, you can see it for yourself. Tom Timmerman is warming. I'm back to going live, Mike. They're going to keep him in. Even though he's had a troubled spot here the last 3 innings, it's now a 9-4 ball game. Whew, Lord. Here's Kilkenny now. And the pitch to Rico. 3-8 left-handed, walked him, and Mayo Smith is coming out. That's going to be it for Kilkenny. Enough is enough. He's the winner of record. But Kilkenny has really, I mean, I think it's self-explanatory. He pitched 4 2/3. He's not eligible for the win. Unless it's at the scorer's discretion at the end of the game. We could look that up. He couldn't even finish the 5th inning. He allowed 1, 2, 3, 4 hits, but they were big ones. He walked 2, 3, 4, 5, hit 1, struck out 2, and has allowed 4 runs, and it's going to be Timmerman coming in. Tom Timmerman. Coming out to the mound, and he's about to start to take his warm-ups. Taking his warm-ups, Timmerman now. Two outs. Okay, he's ready. He's going to see if Tony can. And his relief is 2, his endurance. See if he can get Tony here. Tony has walked twice today. First and third, 2 outs. This is a clutch situation, and this would be very big. He's a clutch hitter. And it's a 9-4 game. This really, one long one can bring him right back in this game. Here's the pitch to Tony. That's 5'9" right-handed, and he struck him out. Oh, he really reached back on that one, Timmerman, to put that out. And that's going to be 2 runs. As you could see, he allowed a bunch of runs there, Kilkenny. He's charged for 4 runs in 4 2/3, and there's a new pitcher for the Red Sox, and it is Bill Landis, who pitched in this game in real world. Oh. Okay, Landis taking his warm-ups on the mound. Landis is ready. Tresh will lead it off. He's 0 for 3 already. Okay, here's Landis now. He's ready. Tresh switch hitter batting right against Landis. And that's going to be 5-12 switch hitter batting right, grounds to second X. That's going to be for Andrews at 224. He gets it G2. E24, 3, 4, 5, 6. And he throws him out. So Tresh is retired. And here's Jim Northrup. This is lefty-lefty. 9-4. Tigers, bottom of the 5th. Here's Landis now. And the pitch, that's a 2-6 left-handed, pops it up to second. And Matic, and I'm so sorry, Andrews makes the catch. 2 outs, and here's K-Line. 2 for 3, 2 singles, scored a run, knocked in a run, grounded into a double. Okay, Landis, the wind up, and the pitch. That's going to be 4-5 right-handed. He walked him. K-Line takes first with 2 outs. Landis, a 0 quotient. K-Line not being held. He can try if he wants. Here's Norm Cash. He can try for the lead if he wants. I don't think it's hard to play both sides of that, but sometimes it's possible to do so in a way that is fair. Seems fair. Here's Cash 0 for 1, walked twice, scored twice. And the pitch from Landis. 1-4 left-handed, grounds it to first. That's Karl has it. And Landis covering the bag. And the side is out. So isn't that special? The Bill Landis, no runs, no hits. He did walk K-Line, left him on. And we've gone 5, and it is a 9-4 ball game. And we've gone now into the afternoon. This game started at, I believe this game started at Eastern time. It was 9:30 a.m. And it just goes to show you how things can be. We're going to head to the top of the 6th here. The Tigers relying on Tom Timmerman. I don't know how long he'll be able to last in relief, but he's doing the middle relief here of Kilkenny, who was technically not eligible for the save. So Timmerman right-handed, and it'll be George Scott to lead it off. Nine 4 Tigers. Here's Timmerman. And the pitch to Scott. 2-8, and he grounds it to short. There's Tresh with it. And he throws to Cash, 1 out. And here comes Jerry Moses. Look at that, they brought Landis in. Might as well hit for him. He's not much of a pitcher anyway. Moses homered, solo, and popped to short. 1 out. That's 5-8. He grounds it to second X, and that's going to be for Matic. Matic, a 322. .322, 7.3. It's a G3 pound. Doesn't matter. 5.89. Matic, a 22. 9. And it looks like he's going to throw him out, sure, on a G3. And that'll be 2 away. And it seems awfully silly, but you know, I really don't like it, but it's sort of obligatory, you know what I mean? To hit for, you know, to be bringing Landis in for 2, 3, 4, have him pitch 1 inning, you know, and then pinch hit for him, you know, with 2 outs, you know, just sharing some of my, and then if I kept him in, he'd get bombed. You know what I mean? If I kept him in, he'd get bombed to hell. See if I can find Santiago, who pitched in this game in real world. Luis Alvarado. I just want to check my for Boston. Oh, God. I used Wagner. No, I don't have a Santiago. We'll go with someone else. God. Why Sonny Siebert hasn't been pitching much. First, let me find out who's going to hit. It looks like it's going to be Dick Schofield. Oh, no, George Thomas. What's the use? No, I'll save him for later. Dick Schofield, a switch hitter, will hit. And here's Schofield for the Red Sox. Okay, Timmerman now. He's retired the first 3 batters he's faced here in relief. Here's Timmerman. And the pitch to Schofield. 6'9", left-handed. Grounds it to short. It's a 6'9" switch hitter batting left, grounds to short X. Tresh a 322. Ugh, 1-3, he gets an S2 base hit with 2 outs. Well, I guess that's better than not. A 1-3 to Tresh E22. 5, 6, 7. It's going to be an S1, and that will be merely a 2-out single to put Schofield on. He's a 1-12. We'll let him run. And here's Billy Canigliaro. Now he's got power. This could turn out to be a good outcome for the Red Sox. Okay, Timmerman now. From the stretch. Schofield not being held. Here's the pitch to Billy Canigliaro. 6-7 right-handed, struck him out. Gets his second strikeout, and the side is retired. No runs. The single by Schofield. And he was left on base, and in the middle of the sixth, it is a 9-4 game. And the big question is, who will come in to pitch for the Red Sox? I have my eye on Sonny Siebert, as long as he has not started recently. My luck, he will have. Siebert relieved on the 19th, which would be perfectly fine. But let's see if he starts on the 22nd, on the 23rd. No. God, they use a Mike Garman. My God. Whoever that is. Romo on the 23rd. So Siebert on the... No. Siebert relieves again on the 24th, so he really is a fortunate option here for the Red Sox to come in. Siebert is a right-hander. I believe he was on Cleveland. I'm not sure if it was before or after after he played for the Red Sox. My guess would be it was after, but I could be wrong. I'm sure somebody knows. He's a 0 hold, so he'll be a 0 with Moses. Siebert will take his warm-ups. I have no more coffee, and I'm really not in a position, I don't think, to drink more coffee. It's just, I don't feel like it. I just don't feel like consuming it. But, you know, Huey Lewis and the News, some of you may remember, he had a song called I Need a New Drug. One that makes me feel the way I feel when I'm with you. I need a new drug. But I'm going to tell you, this has been, I have nothing else to do, folks, in life right now. I'm going to let Siebert warm up here while I can drive myself a little crazy here. Tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to take a break. The store is 5 minutes, folks. Usually I make it back within 10. this is not your fast-paced kind of ball game. I'm going to take a break as Siebert takes his warm-ups, and I'm going to get water. I'm going to get Pepto-Bismol as an experiment to see how that helps my stomach, which really is a manifestation of anxiety, I believe. But as an experiment, and I'm going to see, maybe get a little, I guess I have Swedish meatballs and Mike and Ike's and pretzels. I have milk, I need water. So I hope you all understand. This will be an extended break. I will write down here. Give me 3 minutes. To get ready. That's going to be 1920. Let's call it 12:40 p.m. Eastern Time. 17:20. That's an awful lot of time. I really expect I'll be back way before that. Thank you, Mike. You're terrific. I hope I don't get any spam calls that interrupt this broadcast. I'll be back. Thank you, Mike. And you know, if I take a Pepto-Bismol, there could always be the placebo effect. Do you know that? I sort of make myself aware of that. You know, that just thinking it might help makes it help due to your expectations. I haven't gone this long without taking a Klonopin in some time. Not that I'm terribly afraid to, but it gets me awfully tired in the afternoon, whereas I would prefer to not get tired and then dose myself with a Klonopin in the evening and have sleep. A great temporary escape. All right, Kathy Harden, and I want to thank you all. I will be back no later than 12:40 p.m. and I'm giving myself an awful lot of time here. and I made it back. I made it back with 6 minutes, 7 minutes to spare. And I'm going to use them, if you don't mind. Got about 5 minutes here. Just want to check something out. Ah. Oh. Ah. Be about 2 or 3 minutes. back. Oh. See how it goes. Well, I'm back in Studio B, and yeah, this is what we do. And it is a 9-4 ball game. And the new pitcher for the Boston Red Sox is Sonny Siebert. Taking his warm-ups. Trying to protect, I'm sorry, keep them within 5. I don't think it's going to, the Pepto-Bismol's going to do much. But we'll give it another 15, 20 minutes, see what happens. Leading it off will be Willie Horton here in the bottom of the 6th. Okay, Siebert is ready. Here's the pitch to Horton now. That's 4-2 right-handed, struck him out. That's 1 away. Now Tommy Matic, the batter. Siebert gets the sign from Moses. And here's the pitch to Matic. 6-6, left-handed, fly ball center for Smith. And he makes the catch, 2 away. And here's Freehand, big hand for Freehand. Hit the grand slam home run. It was his 16th home run of the season. Okay, here's Siebert now. The wind up and the pitch to Freehand. 3-7. Grounds it to short grounds to short plane, I'm sorry. On a 3-7 right-handed, and that is for Rico Petrocelli. He throws it over to Karl, who's playing first base today. And it's a 1-2-3 for Siebert. He might have been good to start. I don't know why they didn't start him, or why they don't start him. In any case, we've gone 6, and it is a 9-4 ball game. But don't count these Red Sox out. They have big bats. Big bats. And here's Timmerman. Timmerman came in for Kilkenny with 2 outs in the 5th. This is his second endurance inning. It started here, and he's allowed one hit already. And it will be Mike Andrews to lead it off. Here's Timmerman now. The pitch to Andrews. That's 6-8, right-handed. He flies it to right field. And K-Line is under it for the out. One down. One down in his second endurance inning. 1, 2, 3. It's kind of hard to really keep track of this. You know, that's the end of the first. Here's because you got to split them up here. Here's Timmerman now. The pitch to Karl. And the pitch is 1-9 to Karl. And he chops it to second for Matic, 2 away. This is weird. This would be the end of an endurance inning? Wait a minute. 1 out, 2 outs, 3 outs. Oh, I'm sorry. 1 out, 2 out, 3 out. This is the start of his third. His 1 out. I hate to do this to you folks. 1 out, 2 outs, 3 outs. That's 1 inning. 1 out, 2 out, 3 out. That's 2 innings. This is his start of his third endurance inning. So he's refreshed. And Reggie Smith is the batter. Here's Timmerman now. And the pitch to Smith. 2-10. Oh, Smith, a ballpark blast. Uh-oh, it's 15. It was a 2-10 ballpark blast against a right-hander. But it's a 15 on the 20 die. He's a switch hitter batting left. 15 on the 20 die. And it's gone. Reggie Smith has hit a home run. That right field, I guess that right field is not that deep. And that's going to make it a 9-5 ball game. Second run batted in for Smith. He hit that batting left-handed right over the right field wall there. For Smith, that's number 30. He had 25 in real world. That's number 30 in our replay. And Rico Petrocelli comes up to the plate. That's the first hit in his third endurance inning. Rico hit a home run. It is now a 9-5 ball game. Here's Timmerman with 2 outs. And the pitch to Rico. 5-9 right-handed, struck him out. That's the third strikeout for Timmerman. The side is retired. It was a 5-9 right-handed. But 1 run on the solo home run by Reggie Smith, his 30th of the season. And we're in the 7th inning stretch here. And it's a 9-5 ball game. Slowly but surely, the Red Sox are trying to come back here. Oh my God, the Dow. Oh Lord. And we head here to the bottom of the 7th here. And Sonny Siebert now in his 2nd inning of relief. It'll be Wirt, Timmerman, and Tresh due up. Okay, here's Siebert now. The pitch to Wirt. That's 3-3 right-handed, base hit to left. A non-clutch situation, base hit. That would have been a reversal if it were a clutch situation. Word is on, not being, well, 1-15, my goodness. Christ. They're not going to hold him. And he'll try. He's going to, 1-15. They've got a big lead here. Wirt, 1-15. 1-13 not being held. It's very borderline. I don't think we'll even bother. Not being held, not going. And it's Kilkenny. It's Timmerman, who has pitched fine baseball besides the home run. We're going to see if he can go long. He might even be eligible for the win here. And here comes Timmerman now. He's a 1 WR. He's a C bunter. It's Wirt on first. Siebert from the stretch. That's going to be 3-3. It pops it up to short for Petrocelli, and that's 1 out. And here's Tresh. Tresh 0 for 4 today. Switch hitter, batting left against Siebert. From the stretch. That's 4-5, switch hitter, batting left, struck him out. Tell you, Siebert looking good. His second strikeout, 2 outs. And Jim Northrup. We are at the 3 1/2 hour mark here. Of course, that does not include my rendezvous. To acquire Pepto-Bismol and a few other things. Here's Northrup, Siebert, and the pitch to Northrup. That's 3-6 right-handed, and that is a base hit by Northrup. Just past the reach of Andrews, one asteroid. Wirt goes to second and holds. It was a 3-6 right-handed, 1-5, and that was a 5. Andrews could not get it. So it's first and second with 2 away here. Siebert, his endurance in relief is the 4th. I don't do the closer rule. I don't know how that works. That's another element that I will need to acquire eventually. So it's 2 outs now, first and second. K-Line, the batter. K-Line 2 for 3. 2 singles, scored a run, walked, left on. Grounded into a double. Here's Siebert trying to get out of this here. It's the last thing they need. Pitch to K-Line, 5-5 right-handed, and he struck him out. So we can say Siebert is doing what he can do to keep the Red Sox in this game. And I typically go with Kathy, not for the Red Sox, but I'm just looking for a game, you know, a comeback or something entertaining. No runs, 2 hits, both left. We've gone 7. It is 9-5. 9-5. Detroit. Oh. Maybe it helped a little bit. Maybe just a little, the stomach. Of course, I wasn't so bad to begin with, but it's worth trying again sometime. We're heading to the top of the eighth. It's getting late here for the Red Sox. They're down by 4 runs. It's 9-5. And here's Timmerman, who came in for Kilkenny in the middle of an endurance inning. He has 1 out in his endurance inning. And it's going to be Tony Conigliaro to lead it off. Here's Timmerman now. And the pitch to Conigliaro. That's 311 right-handed. Oh, it's a ballpark blast. Another one. That one looks like it's flying out of here. Right-handed in Detroit, and it is gone. A ballpark blast off Timmerman, the second home run he is allowed. We'll look at that again. A lot of home runs in this ball game. That's the first one for Tony. My goodness. My Lord. Tony had 20. And that makes it a 9-6 ball game. Let's just look at that again. It was a 311 right-handed ballpark blast. There it is, right-handed, and that is as gone as can be. Even the left field is even closer, I guess. Tony Conigliaro. That's number 21. That is the second hit in this endurance inning. And there's action in the Tigers bullpen. Now, Lasher and Hiller pitched in the last game. I'm going to take a look to see if Pat Dobson is available. Hiller's not so great. Lasher's good. He only pitched 44 innings. I just want to take a look to make sure that Pat Dobson has not started. I don't believe he has. Pat Dobson, and you wonder, is he even hurt or whatever, you know what I mean? Well, he hasn't started or pitched since the 18th. Be nice to see if he maybe pitched on the 22nd, just to know that he's there. He did not pitch on the 22nd. He could be hurt. I don't see him anywhere. You know, when I was a kid, I used to play games and use anybody I wanted, you know, but I tend not to do that now. I could end up, no, he's not pitching anywhere. any time recently. He's probably hurt. He's only one hit away. I just want to take a peek here. I know I go to these lengths here for something that really doesn't matter in a relatively meaningless game, but I might as well try to make it somewhat realistic. Sparma is an option, but he's pretty bad. But looking again on the 26th here, Sparma started on the 26th. Okay, that's a ways from now. It's good to know he started on the 26th. We could use him in relief today anyway. I think he would be a good choice. Sparma pitched in relief in Real World on the 20th, but he was not used by Detroit. So he is really the best choice that I can think of when you weigh everything. And he's warming. So Joe Sparma Thank you, Kenyon, for hanging out. Good to see you. George Scott steps up. It is a 9-6 ball game. Scott 0 for 3. Here's Timmerman trying to maintain endurance here. No outs, nobody on after the leadoff home run by Tony Conigliaro, making it 9-6, top of the 8th. Here's Timmerman, 1 hit or walk away from fatigue. The pitch to Scott, 5-5 right-handed, and he walked him. And that's going to be it for Timmerman. So, I'll tell you, we got a ball game, I think, of sorts going on here. Joe Sparma is going to frickin' come in. I'll tell you, the Timmerman, I forgot to put his rating. He has a +7 hold. Can you believe it? I didn't have the opportunity to even deal with it. Made him a +5. Here's Sparma coming in, and Sparma is a +4. With freehand, he's a +2. And now 9-6. If Sparma finishes, I guess he's eligible for the save. Joe Sparma coming in on a golf cart. Sparma was a quarterback in college and a major league pitcher. He was born in 1942. He died in 1986 at the age of 44. In In 1986, he had a heart attack. And he died undergoing heart bypass surgery. It can happen, folks. It can happen. Joe Sparma at a very young age 44 years old. I mean, that is, Lord, that is, that is frickin' young. But Joe Sparma is coming in now. And he will be the third pitcher. You're not taking any chances here. Joe Sparma, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, maybe my stomach is a little bit relieved. Maybe just a tad. Just a tad. Oh, what's gonna hurt me? As long as my son and daughter-in-law and my sister are healthy and safe, I really have nothing to worry about. And then if something does happen, I'll deal with it. Okay? I don't have to worry about money. We do the best we can. And I think if I try to pull myself together, I'll be better off for my son and my daughter-in-law. Because they don't want to see me like this. Joe Sparma is now on the mound taking his warm-ups as he's come in for Tom Timmerman, who has reached fatigue here. We can close Timmerman out here. We are almost at 4 hours here on this ball game. And you know, as far as I'm concerned, the later this goes, the better, because it you know, I need to get through the day. This helps me get through the day. Timmerman ended up pitching 1, 2, and 1/3 innings. 1, 2, and 1/3. And who knows? He may be eligible for the win. Wagner certainly for the loss. He allowed 3 hits. I thought he had pitched pretty good baseball, besides the 2 home runs. He walked 1, struck out 3. He is responsible for Scott. So we have him down for 2 runs. And he's responsible for Scott. And as Joe Sparma must have had a heart condition. Must have had you've got this card of Joe, or you got this one, Kenya. Poor guy died in 1986. He missed so much. He missed 9/11. The pandemic. He missed so much. You have that card. And there's, you could see that's at Yankee Stadium. I read that, Rick. I didn't know it was Ohio State, but he was a collegiate quarterback, and a lot of these people are really great athletes. I'm going to let Joe Sparma take his warm-ups, and we've done enough. Let's see if we can get through this inning here, this half inning. Here's Sparma now. I had no idea. And it's going to be Moses. If they ever needed help from Moses. Yeah, the one on my screen. Rick, did you know that Sparma died in his 40s of a heart condition? I think it was during heart bypass surgery. Here's Moses now. Moses 1 for 3. He homered. His third of the year. It's a 9-6 game. A home run can bring them within 1. Here's the pitch to Moses. Yeah. Isn't that something? 3-7 right-handed. Oh my, there's a hit by Moses. Oh, it's a base hit. Oh, Scott goes to third. A 3-7 right-handed double, 1-19. Oh, it was a 20. Oh, look at that. 3-7. First and third, and there's going to be a hitter for Sonny Siebert here. Oh, yes, there will. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We've gone this far. 2, 3, 4. 5 1/3. Siebert just trying to keep track of this. This was 2, 3, 4 full innings, 5 full innings. And then Siebert pitched 2 innings. And that will be it for Siebert. Siebert pitched fine. In fact, most of the relief after Wagner and Jarvis have pitched fine baseball. And they're going to have a hitter. God knows who they're going to hit. But I think it's going to be George Thomas, and I don't care. I don't care, folks. I'm bringing him in. Who they bring in, I just don't know who I'm going to possibly bring in next inning. I just don't know. And, you know, the idea of George Thomas, 51 at-bats, but I'm going to sort of use poetic license and use him, okay? Remember when you were a kid, maybe you played Strat-O-Matic, you were 12, 13, whatever, 15. You freaking use whoever you want, whenever you want. Okay, well, I'm just gonna take the opportunity to do that right now. Uh, he does not have power. It's Sparma on the mound. He allows a leadoff, a single to Moses. First and third. Thomas is the tying run at the plate. He does not. He has W power. No way he's going to hit a homer. That's not all why we have him up. We have him up because he hit 353 in 51 freaking at bats. And I don't know where he is, but he's getting up and he's coming up to the plate for poetic license. Liberty. So here's Thomas. I've used him before. He struck out. He got out. It's first and third, no outs. The infield is back. It's 9-6 game. Here's Sparman now. And the pitch to Thomas. That's 1-9. Oh, and he hit him. Oh, my. And he's got words. Thomas has words. I don't think that was intentional. I remember that, Rick. You know, Rick, he just hit him. Okay, he just hit Thomas. Rick, I remember they only had 20 cards, and then I would buy the additionals. Eventually, I would buy the additionals, which would give you 4 additional players per team, which was good. But before that, and even with the 24, I always had this nagging feeling that Strat-O-Matic wasn't realistic because you didn't have access to all players. Now with the card app, you do. Okay? Oh, look at the Dow now. God. So, yeah, I mean, that's insane, 20 players. That is insane. I mean, what is a Major League roster today? 30? Does anybody know? I could look it up. I could look it up. So Sparma allows a base hit, then he hits Thomas. The bases are full, nobody out. This has got the makings of a very weird thing here because Billy Canigliaro is the go-ahead run now. It's a 9-6 ball game. Okay. And here's Sparma facing Billy Canigliaro. 1 for 4, doubled and scored. 27 for double headers. You're telling me the roster today is typically 26? That's all. And they're allowed to bring somebody up. You mean they can keep people on, but not have them be on the roster? They're allowed to be in whatever, uniform or something? That's still seems low to me. I say, why not make it around cool 30? You know? What's football, 50? Especially with all the pitchers that they have. Okay, here's Sparman now. He's had some trouble here. Canigliaro, the go-ahead run at the plate. Bases full, nobody out, infield back. Here's the pitch to Billy. That's 2-7. Oh, and he walks in a run. And here comes Mayo Smith out to talk to Sparma. He walks in a run. That one will be charged to Timmerman. Okay, so Timmerman ends up allowing 3 runs. Look at this, Kathy Harden. This is a bases loaded 9-7 ball game, nobody out. You think it's 26, Ken? But football's got to be like 40, right? I mean, you know. You remember basketball? What was basketball? Basketball was like 12 when I was a kid, maybe 15. I don't know, maybe it was a little more than that. Well, here's Andrews now. They send him back the next day. Isn't that something? Yeah. Boy, that's a lot of work. If they're going to do that, why don't they just make it 27? You know what I mean? Really. I mean, people say the talent is diluted because of expansion, but the population is twice as large as when I was born. Not quite. I was born in 58, and the population has doubled. Almost, not quite. Oh, Kathy Harden is... It's still bases loaded, and they're going to keep him in, because God knows who else they'll bring in. It's nobody out, bases loaded. It's 9-7, and now Thomas... Yeah, demos. Yeah, I've seen all sorts of things. 9-7. Thomas is the tying run. This may seem a little strange to some of you, but they're bringing in Don Locke to run for Thomas. Sorry, Kathy, for trying so hard here for the Red Sox, but you know it's not worth it if we could have went with Dalton Jones, but he's a little bit of a better hitter. Thomas a 1-10. It'll be Don Locke running at a 1-14. So Locke in scoring position, Moses on third, Billy Canigliaro on second. 9-7 ball game, and Locke is the tying run. Billy is the go-ahead. Still nobody out, and it's Mike Andrews. Mayo Smith staying with Sparma. Gonna give me a heart attack. Here's the pitch to Andrews. Oh, shit. 4-10 right-handed, fly ball right. That's going to bring in a run. That's a 4-10 right-handed. No question. K-Line makes the catch, and Moses tags. And lo and behold, my Lord, that's the first out of the inning. And that they're going to keep Sparma in. It makes it that's the third run. That makes it a 9-8 ball game. Still with only one out. I've seen that demos. I see on, the news feeds about this one's being brought up, this one's taken down, this one, They used to call it the disabled list. Now they call it the injured list. And I guess it's because it's a disabled is really not a good word to describe, you know what I mean? They're injured, they're hurt. Their disability is typically a chronic condition. So we have only one out, first and second. That was hit to right. Locke could tag to third, but we're not going to do it with K-line. And it's first and second with one out, if I'm not mistaken. Here's Karl. Oh, Kathy. Here's frickin' Karl. It's one out, only one out, 3 in, 9-8. Here's the pitch to Karl. 4-8 left-handed, oh my. It's a base hit for Karl. That's gonna be it for Sparma. I'm gonna tell you that. Thomas comes in with the tying run. This is a tie frickin' ball game now. Kathy, this is a tie ball game. That was a 4-8 left-handed, triple 1-2, single the rest. Locke, I should say. Locke came in. Canigliaro is the go-ahead run. We've been saying that. It is now a 9-9 ball game, and Kathy Harden is fuming, folks. We are at the 4-hour mark in this ball game. We are at the 4-hour mark, and what a ball game it is. This is one worth replaying sometime, rebroadcasting. In fact, I'm going to add this to my list of. I have a special YouTube called Strat-O-Matic, premieres, highlights, great games, other. Not that I don't know anyone really gives too much of a shit, but I try to have that. I have that there. In fact, I should bring that up. Where the hell is that? Oh, there it is. Yeah. And there's going to be a new pitcher for Sparma now. Some of you may say, well, wait a minute. He hasn't reached endurance. Well, guess what? So what? I mean, I'm playing this thing realistically. Sparma, Christ, 4, 5, 6, 7. 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait a minute. When did I bring in? Timmerman hit here. Oh, yes. I brought him in here. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. I'm trying to lose my mind here. 4 2/3. Kilkenny pitched 4 1/3. Then Timmerman came in. It was 4 1/3. Wait a minute. Oh, no. It was 4 2/3. I don't want to mess this up. Then Timmerman came in and pitched all the way to here. Because he reached fatigue. That's right. 1, 2. He pitched 2 1/3. 4 2/3. That's 4, 5, 6, 7. He came in here, and 4, 5, 6, 7, and Sparma pitched 1/3. He allowed 1 hit, walked 2, hit 1. Has allowed 2 already. He is potentially the loser of record. And if I can be so kind as to consider who will be coming in, it might have to be Hiller. We got Smith and Rico coming up. Remember, it's first and third, only one out. Oh. I think that the right-hander Lasher, if Lasher did not pitch, and he's been pitching in real world. In fact, he pitched in this replay last game, but we're going to make sure he did not pitch on the 19th, and that's a hard and fast rule. We don't bend that. Lasher did not. Oh, I have to look it up on my own thing. Yeah. What a game, Kathy Harden, and I don't know who it was. Someone. Let me first see. Someone said, they could still come back, and he turned out to be right. Who's with us? Lasher. Lasher. Did not pitch. Okay, Hiller did. So Hiller is absolutely not available. Lasher is available. And so Lasher is coming out from the bullpen. And he'll be the fourth pitcher. This is a game, folks. This has been quite a ball game. He's a +3 hold. A +3 hold. He'll be a +1 with freehand. And he'll be the fourth pitcher. It's a 9-9 ball game. Fred Lasher. This has been a game, folks. Whatever way you want to cook it, Kathy Harden is very, very, very upset here. I think she's more annoyed. I don't like to guess what. Fred Lasher is in baseball heaven. He died at age 80. Of what we don't know. Fred Lasher Fred Lasher is coming in for the Tigers, and he is taking his warm-ups. Fortunately, I was able to find this. This is the Detroit Tiger organization on X, formerly Twitter. He was a member of the '68 champion team. So Lasher is taking his warm-ups right now, and that is going to be he's just come to the mound. He's going to face Reggie Smith, who has tripled and homered today. First and third, one out, tie game. And now the question is, are the Tigers in a position to lose this ball game? And I think this is an opportunity to give Fred Lasher a chance to warm and give me a chance to take a little breather. It is a 6, 7, 8, 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 to 9 ball game. Yes, it is. And there's Lasher taking his warm-ups there. And I'll be back in 2 or 3 minutes here. Oh, what a freaking game. Lord. What a freaking game, Captain. I think it might have been, I don't know if it was, I'd have to go look if it was Rick or demos or who suggested that they could come back and win it, or come back from the deficit. It was Stack. It was Stack. He said, I have seen games like these bust wide open. Sure, we all have. What about, Sparma? Yeah, Ken. Sparma is out. He didn't reach his endurance. Exactly, the lousy endurance threshold. Exactly. When we come back, it'll be Smith, first and third, the go-ahead run, Billy Canigliaro on third base with only one out, and the infield will be back. I will be back in about 2 or 3 minutes. Odd, what a game. What a game. Jeffrey Guterman back here in Studio B in hour number 5, which we're 10 minutes into hour number 5. And the Tigers are resting their hopes on Fred Lasher. With still only 1 out, first and third, the go-ahead run, Billy Canigliaro on third base, and Reggie Smith is the batter. The infield is back. A double play can get them out of this. 4 runs in this inning for the Red Sox to tie it up 9-9. Here's Lasher now. The windup. And the pitch. .611, switch hitter batting left. He struck him out. Oh, he struck out Smith. Fred Lasher with the big strikeout. The only thing better than that would have been a double play ball. And here's Rico Petrocelli now. Two outs. Boy, these 2 outs have been hard to come by. I can't even remember if I can't even remember. If he pitched, how did he pitch a third of an inning? Yes, Sparma came in here for Timmerman, pitched a third. Sparma came in this inning for Timmerman and was taken out. This is the third pitcher this inning. Here's Rico now, 2 outs. The go-ahead run is Billy Canigliaro on third. Here's Lasher now. The windup, actually from the stretch. That's 1-6, oh my. Oh, Kathy, I'm so sorry. It's a double into the gap. Freaking double. Canigliaro scores the go-ahead run. Karl goes to third. This was a 1. Where the hell did Lasher come in? Lasher came in here, yeah. It was a 1-6 right-handed double to center. Northrup a -1. Karl rounding third, trying to score all the way. 1-14, 2 outs, 1-16, -1, 1-15. No one being held. 1 to 16. Again, Karl 1 to 14, 2 outs, 1 to 16, -1, 1 to 14, 2 outs, 1 to 16, -1, 1 to 15. No one being held, 1 to 16. Here's Karl coming home, and the throw from Northrop, and he's safe. A two-run double for Rico, and the Red Sox have battered around here. This is not cat. 6 runs. It's an 11-9 ball game. So much for Lasher. And here's Tony Conigliaro. 2 outs. Rico on first. Okay, I'm gonna stay with Lasher here. See if he can get the final out here. They have batted around. This was this was the game winner here. 2-run double. Not only 1 run. Here's Lasher. And the pitch to Tony Conigliaro. That's 2-9, and he struck him out. But a little too late. He did get 2 strikeouts. The Red Sox batted around. It was a 2-9 right-handed. Just an amazing comeback. 6 runs here in the 8th for the Red Sox, and they're going to need a new pitcher. My Lord. Oh, God help me. Oh my God, the Dow is down 528. Oh. I am so sick of this. So sick of all of this. And so the Red Sox will bring in the winning pitcher is Siebert. Still plenty of time left in this ball game here. We're going to see who the Red Sox are going to bring in. I want to see if Lyle pitched on the 19th. The way this game's going, they can't afford to do anything. Let up anything. So Lyle would be a choice unless he pitched 2 days in a row. On the 19th, we're looking. He pitched last game. He did not pitch. He did not pitch. Oh, yeah, I know it, Kathy. 5:43. It's sickening. Maybe there'll be a late afternoon rally. It's going to be Sparky Lyle for the save. Lyle for the save. Oh. A -4 hold with Moses, a -4. If he can finish this, Lyle taking his warm-ups. Oh. 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 Whew. Here's Lyle now. He is the 6th pitcher. Lasher's still in this game. Oh, it's hard to keep track. But it's 11-9. Red Sox. Here's Norman Cash. It'll be Cash, Horton, and Matic. Norman Cash to lead it off. Easy come, easy go. We have up days and we have down days on the market. Part of me wishes I was completely indigent and destitute and penniless and homeless. That way I'd have nothing to lose. Not that I have much to lose now, but here comes Norm Cash. Facing Lyle. This is lefty-lefty here. Horton on deck. Then Matic. Here's Lyle. That's a 6-6 left-handed. Chops it to second for Andrews. And he throws to Yastrzemski, 1 out. Again, it was the Rico double that won this, has thus far, was the game-winning knock-in. Karl's base hit was big. I mean, the whole inning was big. Moses singled. I mean, you know, Tony homered. I mean, it was just unbelievable. 6 innings to come back, not only to take the lead, but a 2-run lead here. 11, if my math is correct, it's 11-9. And Red Sox pitching has held Detroit scoreless for the last 3 innings. Attribute that to Klein, Landis, and Siebert. And here's Horton now. Okay, Lyle. .48 right-handed, walked him. So Horton walks. This game is far from over. Horton not being held, not going anywhere. And Strat-O-Matic comes up. He is the tying run at the plate here. Question is, will we have him hit? He's a left-handed hitter. This is the time when you sort of throw out any ideas of using players realistically, you know, because you've gone so far. No, he is not going to hit. It's going to be Russ Gibson coming in to hit. And Dalton Jones will come in to play second base. Very, very interesting. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, you guys got to understand this game. It's been a long game. It's the Tigers I'm looking at here. Cesar Gutierrez hit in real world and played in real world in this game. He pinch ran and then stayed in the game. Well, he's going to pinch hit for Matic. Gutierrez, the right-handed hitter. God. Oh, Lord. And coming in to play second base, because he doesn't play second, even though I bet you they might have let him play second. will be Dick Tracewski, who's actually played some recently. I've seen him in the lineup recently. Dick Tracewski. At least he's got a good glove. Very, very strange. He's a 139 hitter. Dick Tracewski will come in to play second base. Here's Gutierrez. He's the tying run at the plate. He's got W power across the board. No home runs all year. They really don't have anybody else. And you have the ninth. So we have needing hitters for the ninth. Here's Lyle. The pitch to Gutierrez. That's 112. And it's a base hit by Gutierrez. Horton goes to second. Oh. Oh, the Dow is down 562. God help me. People taking profits. Hopefully people see it as a buying opportunity tomorrow. God help us. God freaking help us. A base hit for Gutierrez. And he's got speed first and second. And here's Freehand. He's already homered. A home run. He can put the Tigers ahead in this ball game. What a frickin' game. This game is between the Dow and my generalized anxiety. Now all the market is down. Something must have happened. Somebody must have said something. So Lyle, who they brought in, they hoped would be the sure bet. Has put the tying runs on base, and it's Bill Freehand. 1 for 2, walked twice, and hit a grand slam home run. Guess it's a lot to expect him to hit another one. 2 on, 1 out. Tigers down by 2, bottom of the 8th. Here's Lyle. And the pitch to Freehand. 212. Oh, he hit him. Oh, he hit him. That, you know, and there's no warning there. Tiger pitching hit 2. That's the 3rd hit by pitch today. And here's the always dangerous Don Wirtz. Oh my God. Oh, God help me. The bases are loaded. We're approaching the 5-hour mark here. No need to do an afternoon game. This is, we start at 9:30 a.m. I just went out for 15 minutes for Pepto-Bismol, but it's been non-stop. Bases full, 1 out, Word at the plate. Here's Lyle now. And the pitch, infield back. 5-2 right-handed, grounds to second X. This could be the inning. On a 5-2 right-handed. That's going to be Andrews, 224. Big play for Andrews. Oh. And the pitch. Oh. Andrews 2-2. That's going to be a base hit. An S1. It's going to score at least 1 run. He's an E24, 4.811. Oh, and he boots it. Oh, my. It was a 4.811 on the E24. There it is. I'm not shitting you. S1, E1, single and an error, a throwing error. Oh. Oh, God help me. And it's a tie ball game. The Tigers. The Tigers have tied up this game 11-11 here. We'll give them 1 run batted in. I'm not making any of this unearned. It's second and third, still only 1 out. It's a tie ball game, and God help me, do we need to get a hitter for Lasher? Oh, Lord help me. Oh, I mean, how much of this can I take? Joel. Oh. I've got to look. I gotta look here to see what we got here. Oh, Joel. We've Mother said there would be days like this. Oh, I don't even know who we have to hit or pitch. Let me see. We do the best we can. Okay. I have no hitters for call-ups. The first thing we're going to do is get a hitter here for Lasher. I have no interest in keeping Lasher in this game. He pitched 4, 5, 6, 7 and a third. Pitched 2/3. Just enough to let up the double, which he did not get responsible for those runs to tie the ball game. He pitched 2/3. He allowed 1 hit, struck out 2, allowed no runs. The first thing we're going to do is see who can hit. Who can frickin' hit here, second and third. And they're going to keep Lyle in. They're keeping Lyle in here. But Spaceman, if available, is warming. We'll see if he's available. I don't know. It's going to be Mickey Stanley. And Stanley has played. Oh, yeah. You say hopefully, Joel. You know, there's a great quote. I'll put it down. It's from, what's his name? Sometimes I have such trouble. Oscar Wilde. You remind me, with what you just wrote, of this quote by Oscar Wilde. For those of you who can't see the text, the suspense is terrible. I hope it lasts. It's gonna be Mickey Stanley. And look, Lyle can have an off day, but we're gonna let him stay in at this point just to see if he can face Stanley second and third. Tie ball game. They're gonna pitch to him. Oh, God, I don't know what to do. Anyone want to help? Infield in? Red Sox fans, infield in? Walk Stanley? Go for the double? I'm all alone here, folks. Anybody? Anyone want to give any generic advice? Anybody at all? Walk Stanley, then keep infield back and try to get Tresh to double? Or do we bring the infield in on Stanley, or do we just keep it back and keep our fingers crossed and hope Lyle strikes him out? Anybody at all? It's an 11-11 ball game. I'm not getting any takers. If I get no takers, I'm going to have Lyle pitch to him with the infield back. Okay, no takers. No takers. Anybody at all? Okay, then we're going. Here's Lyle. Infield is back. Why, I don't know, but we're going to keep it back. Here's the pitch to Stanley. Oh, 5-4. Oh, grounds it to third X. Oh, Lord. That's for Scott, a 323. It's an X. Three 23 infield back. Scott 323.10, 3G2. Oh, Lord. E23, Scott, 612.13. Oh, and he boots it. Oh, he boots it. Oh, a G2E1, 612.13 on the 23. A G2E1 with runners on second and third, and everybody will advance. I'm sorry, G2E1, runners advance 1. Oh, Lord, that's what it is. It's an error by Scott. And Freehand comes home with the go-ahead run. No run batted in. And I don't know if it's earned or not, but that was of no fault of Lyle. Lyle has pitched just, it's first and third, one out. We'll give him a chance. It's 3 runs here. It's... Yeah, I mean, you can't be perfect on all of this, folks. Here's Lyle staying in here. Stanley on first, and we don't know even who's pitching for Detroit. It might, we have no idea. First and third. 1 out, infield back for the double, the pitch to Tresh. Oh, 3-11, left-handed. Grounds it to third, another frickin' run. Another frickin' run. It's a B. It's first and third. 4, batter safe, runner out. Everybody else moves on. 3-11. He's forced, Stanley is forced, and Wirtz scores. I'll call that unearned. God. Four runs for the Tigers. It's 13-11. It's a wild one. JC, it's a wild one, and I asked for help, but I didn't get any. He's forced. It's going to be Tresh on first with 2 outs, and Northrup is the batter. Lyle, the loser of record. He was supposed to be the winner, and Lasher the winner, believe it or not. Thus far. Here's Northrup now. And the Dow is down. Bad. JC, it's... Here's Tresh now. Not being held, not going anywhere. Here's the pitch to Northrup. 4-12 left-handed, grounds to first X. My God. Yastrzemski 3-16. Three single. I'm just biding my time here. Karl E16 369. It's gonna be an S1. That's gonna be it for Lyle. That's it for Lyle. I mean They thought they thought it was a good idea to bring him in. He pitched 2/3. He allowed only 3 hits. He walked 1, hit 1, struck out none, and has allowed, what the hell is this? What the hell is this? Why did I put this here? Oh yeah, Gutierrez. Keeping up with this has been a 1, 2, 3. We're going to give him 3 earned. He has 1 unearned thus far. Lyle. And we're going to see demos. If Spaceman did not, if Spaceman, and it, by the way, it's 9, 10, 11, 12. It's only 13, 11. Red Sox are only down by 2. Okay. If Spaceman, who pitched in in this replay on the 20th, if he did not pitch on the 19th, he's eligible. Demos it. Demos, we're looking. We're looking. Again, I think it was Ken Brett pitched the shutout. I'm gonna look. Looking right now. Ken Brett pitched a complete game win on the 19th. This a new pitcher. Baseball Demo says this game needs the Spaceman. Well, I got some news for you. That need has been fulfilled. Bill Lee coming in with 2 down. Look at Spaceman Lee. $13-11. At least Kathy's happy. And that means something good. I'm afraid to. Bill Lee. Bill Lee is on the mound. Oh, God. Taking his warm-ups. And he'll face Al Kaline. Lee, a left-hander. As you can see, he's a left-hander. And here's Kaline. He'll be the 9th batter. I don't know if that's real or that's photoshopped, but I wouldn't be surprised if that was real. I would not be surprised if he got into that for a gig. Let's see if Lee can get this out, because Red Sox still in this game. If you're looking ahead to the top of the 9th, it'll be Scott, Moses, and a pinch hitter for Spaceman. So Spaceman is ready. He has to face Kaline, first and second, 2 outs. We've been through a lot here. We are at the 5-hour and 6-minute mark. But that includes a 15-minute trip that I took for Pepto-Bismol. Here's Spaceman. This game, the pitch to Kaline. 6'8" right-handed, walked him. He's walked the... He's loaded the bases for Norman Cash. Oh, the Red Sox have batted around. So, someone is trying to suggest that that outfit he's got on may not be conducive to pitching, but he's staying with it here. He's loaded him up here. Oh, and here's Cash now. 0 for 3, walked twice, scored twice. The bases are full, 2 outs, 4 in. They were down 11-9, and they have come back with 4 runs to make it. I'm sorry, they were down 6, 7, 8, 11-9, and now it is how is that possible? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's 13-11. Here's Lee facing Cash. This is serious now, Spaceman. 6'9", left-handed, walks in a run. Oh, it's unearned. No, I need to use the lavatory so I don't shit in my pants. Excuse my language. Spaceman comes in and walks two. And it's gonna be Willie Horton here. I will be right back. It is now 14-11, and I will be back in a moment. Oh. May I share an honest thought that I've had the last few moments, last few minutes or something, and that is I'm almost afraid for this game to end, or any game to end, because I'm afraid to be alone. I know that's pretty pathetic, but I'll be okay. I'll be okay. I don't want to be some pathetic, helpless bastard. Pathetic. Okay, spaceman. Facing Horton now. Tigers have batted around. 5 runs this inning. 2 errors. A hit by pitch, 2 walks, 3 singles. Here's Horton. Can Lee finish this inning? 4-4 right-handed, grounds to third. We've been through this before with Scott. 323. Christ. Oh, God. 323. That is a 4-3. S1 base hit. 2-4-5 rare play. It's an S1 rare play. With a runner on first, the batter hits a line drive, which hits the runner, and the runner is called out. So I'm not sure if more runs come in. Okay. I'm not sure if I could just call that the end of the inning. As if it's, your third out and you don't worry about advancement. It hits him, he was called out. An S1 batter, with a runner on first, the batter hits a line drive which hits the runner. And the runner on first is out. It was, we're gonna call it a, God, I don't know how to even do this. I think it's going to be hits the runner, which was Cash. Put an asterisk here. And just mention here, this is about as bizarre as you can get. Line drive by Horton. Hit. Cash, who was called out. And God help us let that end the inning. Okay, but there were 2 outs. Justin, there were 2 outs. But thank you to let me know the runners stay at their base on a base runner hit by a batted ball. It did say the runner on first is called out, batter goes to first on a single, all other runners hold. You're right. And I guess we could call that a single. Okay, we'll give him a single. Okay, just for scoring purposes. And the side is retired. You're right, Justin. Yeah, no runners score, exactly. Five runs. Lyle the loser. And there's going to be a new pitcher. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 to, because that was 5 runs. 14 to 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, 14 to 11. I'm not sure whoever comes in is eligible for the save. Hiller is not available. Just to let you all know. I don't know why I didn't bring Dobson in. Dobson starts. Oh. Oh, God almighty. There's going to be a new pitcher for the Tigers. Lasher the winner, Lyle the loser. And yes, we're going to do this. Norm McCray is coming in. I don't know if he's eligible for the save. He is non-carded. He pitched 2 innings. He had 3 innings pitched this entire season. How could he have a 6.00 ERA and have a card like this? Can anyone explain that to me? How can that be? I'm not going to bring him in. It doesn't seem realistic for him to have a card like that. We're figuring it out, folks. It has been such a messed up game. You're not going to believe who I'm bringing in. He does not pitch. The last time he pitched was on the 18th. And he doesn't pitch again, and he's a starter primarily. He doesn't pitch again until the 24th. No, the 25th. It's Lolich. Lolich is coming in. Down by 3, 14-11. And some of you may say that's not realistic. I think it is realistic. Lolich needed very little time to warm up. And here we go. Left-hander Lolich. George Scott. He can handle it. Okay, Joel, coming from you, that I feel comfortable. And he just took a few warm-ups. Mayo Smith said, "Are you okay?" He says, "Oh yeah, just give me a couple minutes here." Red Sox down by 3. Scott leads it off. Here's Lolich. The pitch to Scott. 6-6, right-handed, struck him out. Don't work yourself too hard there, Mickey. Don't hurt yourself out there. Here's Jerry Moses now. 14-11. Oh. Here's Moses. Lolich, the windup. And the pitch, 2-5 left-handed. That is a, whoa, what a catch by Wirt. Oh, Wirt with a diving catch. It was a 2-5 left-handed. Single 1-6, it was a 7. Lolich, 1 out away. I don't know if he's eligible for the save. Because if he pitches a full inning and it's a 3-run or less, I think back in those days it was, there's going to be a hitter for Spaceman. And the Spaceman pitched shit. The hell. Second time I've had to turn back this. Spaceman pitched 4. I'm sorry. I can hardly keep track anymore. He came in he came in with no outs. No, he came in. Oh, wait a minute. 15 minutes. Lee. Lyle retired one batter. Two batters. Spaceman Lee 1/3, and it was on a single that he got the out. One hit, two walks, no runs. The one out he got was, and it's really hard to get the, not make a mistake, with all of this, but I'm going to premiere it as soon as it's downloadable. It takes about a day, demos. It takes about a day. So it's 2 outs, nobody on. And like I said, there's going to be a hitter for Spaceman. Again, Lyle the loser of record. Lasher the winner. Lolich, technically. Russ Gibson. Russ Gibson. I had thought about him before, but then opted not to. Gibson, right-handed hitter. Here's Lolich now. 2 outs. Tigers 14, Red Sox 11. Here's the pitch to Gibson. That's 6-7, right-handed, walked him. So Gibson is on. He's a 1-8. Oh, I don't know. I'll just bring in Dalton Jones to run for him. Okay. I mean, not that it really matters, but I'll let him pinch run. Dalton Jones on first. Here's Billy Canigliaro now. This game is not over. Red Sox down by 3. Andrews, the tying run, on deck. 2 outs, Lolich. And the pitch to Canigliaro. 3-11, left-handed. Oh, it's a fly to left, running for it, Horton. And it's over. The game is over. Willie Horton with the catch. The final, Tigers 6, 7, 8, 9, 14. Red Sox 11. I'll be back with a recap momentarily. Well, that's about the best I can do here, folks, for you on this. That I have Lasher with the win, Lolich for the save. I think back in those days, with a 3-run lead, if you finish the last inning, you got the save. Lyle, I don't know where to begin. I just don't know where to begin. With the loss, lots of home runs. It was 9-2. Okay, 9-2 Tigers, and I think it was. I'm looking at who it was. Just kudos to Stacking Limit. If you're still here, he said, I have seen games like these bust wide open. It was 9-2, 9-4, 9-5. I'm 9-5, 11 to. It was 9-2, 9-4, 9-5, 11 to 9, and then 5 runs in the bottom of the 8th. That 8th inning was one of the craziest innings I've ever seen in my life. I want to thank everybody for being here. I enjoyed it, and it sure helped me get my mind off my worries. I actually went through this whole day, it's 3 o'clock now, without a Klonopin. Maybe the Pepto-Bismol helped a little bit. That'll be it for today in terms of games. And I really do appreciate your companionship, your support, and to allow this to be a lot of fun, everybody. So stay strong, and I'll catch you all next time. Oh, wow. back to reality.